Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. And there's almost no queue time today, so I figured we could actually enjoy the title screen for the first time in ages. It's the Endwalker title screen now. It's a nice title screen. Proper back to Shadowbringers. Hey Mia, how are ya? Shadowbringers! We're near the end of the 5.0 storyline, so just enjoy this nice fanfare. Alright. Now I'll get logging in. So I was pretty sore when I woke up, so I wasn't sure if I was going to stream, but feeling a lot better now. But if I start feeling bad again, I might have to cut the stream early. We'll just see how we go, see if we can get some more progress done. So we have one Lightwarden left to destroy. It turned out to be Lord Valkyrie. Oh my god. I guessed it. And he has fled to a floating mountain, surrounded with sin eaters, so we can't approach by land or by air safely because we'll get shot down. And the people of Yulmore are now freed from his mind control, and they want to make amends. And so we're bringing together everyone from all over the place to try to build a massive Talos that will lift us up to the island safely. It's a ridiculous plan, but you know, just might work. Anything I want to do here before I teleport over? Eh. Not really. Let's just head on over. Meet the Tholls. Ah yes, we're about to meet the dwarves. The dwarf clan. We're going to ask for their help trying to find the right ore to build this Talos. Forgot how good this music is. Bam, it's some good music. Yeah, so last time we fixed the ladder, which is this huge elevator to bring us up to the northern part of Calusia. So now we have access to all this. There's a whole village here of people who were kicked out of Yulmore. They're Yulmore refugees who saw firsthand the horrors of Yulmore. So we've got a little settlement there. They're helping us out. And we've got the dwarf hometown here, Tomra. So we're approaching them, asking them for help too. And Crystal Boy's here. Lally-ho! Following the road here will take you towards Comra and those sulfur-licking Gulgs. Honestly, I'm not sure why we even bothered to make this path. Sulfur-licking Gulgs? Yeah, I suppose we'll run into them later. Lally-ho! Welcome to Tomra, home of the Tholls. Behave yourself in town, or we'll strap you down and leave you for the knockers. Have a nice day. Yeah, we finished the healer role quest last time as well, which dealt with dwarves a lot as well. It was really good. Crystal Boy! So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Crane your neck for a change? Hi. Lally-ho! So if you didn't do the healer role quest, I guess this is your first time meeting a dwarf. What did you just call me? Lally-ho? Lally-ho! I've met a dwarf. Her name was Giot. She's awesome. Oh, cute. He's doing the lally-ho as well. Ah, a rouse and greeting. You've clearly been practicing. Any road, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thol family. May we speak with Chief Zamot? Why, yes you may. I am Zamot, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's the folk of Amity what sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well, well. And there I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek's precious to us, too. If I let you have it, only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thol. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Alright, what do you want me to collect? Hello? Lally-ho! I'm teaching this beardling here all about the wonders of ore. If you don't understand the value of what you're digging up, well, then you're no better than a knocker. A knocker? Lally-ho! There ain't much north of Tomra but Mount Gulg itself, and I don't advise you to go up there without a full team of miners at your back. I mean, it's hard to go up there at all at the moment. It's that floating mountain. House, let me in! Surely I can just crawl. Only Lullafels may enter this area. Wow. Rude. Hi. I want to talk to you. I know it says no auras, but surely you're allowed to have one? Lally-ho! Welcome to Tomra, friend. If you have any questions to ask, then I'm your dwarf. What do you do here? I was a miner once, but my days of swinging a pick came to an end when my back got too old and twisted. Now I'm just enjoying my golden years. I sit here, drinking good dwarven ale, and pass the time boasting about whose beard is best. Mine may be old, but it ain't lost none of its bounce. This village is home to the Thol family. We mostly make a living from what we dig out of the mines. You'll also see a few hunters and farmers around the place, not to mention our automata. Those are the metal helpers what we build to assist with our daily tasks. Oh, one word of advice if you're headed east. Take care around them Gulgs. You can't trust dwarves with wild, wiry beards like that lot. Just the sight of them shifty buggers is enough to make my whiskers curl. Oh, okay, so those are they're another dwarf clan. The Lalafell exclusive doors. Oh, I'll probably watch a video or something of what's in those doors. Ah, so this is their robots. Look kind of frog-like. Look at these lovely plump ladies. They'll be laying eggs soon, and my automaton here will spring into action to scoop them up. The eggs, that is, not the rails. This music is so victorious. Lally-ho! Oh, you'll never see this dwarf remove his helm in front of other folk. Nay, no matter how suffocating it is, or itchy, or smelly. Gemstones. Got anything interesting? Not really. It used to be so easy to get orchestrion rolls. You used to just buy them from vendors. Coffee biscuits. Just check if there's anyone else to talk to. Hello? You've got to look after your tools. Is that pickaxe ready to split the hardest stone? Is that hammer going to break apart on a Gulg's noggin? Ferment away, my lovelies. Ah, I can't wait to break open a cask of freshly brewed ale. I think that's everyone. I think I already explored that area over there during the healer quests. Crystal Boy. What could this trial be? It could be a literal trial because I've only done one of those so far. Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and in the mining life, danger's a constant companion. So, when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial what tests the 3 traits all good miners can't do without. Discernment, diligence and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. I love that name. Now, look on my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves as where helms would are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. This sounds tough, actually. Alright, you got 2 feathers in your cap. Your helm's kind of greenish. The pair of magnificent horns. It's the mark of our clan, and if you see it, for goodness sake, stay your hand. Okay, horns, alright. Well, I'm pleased that the trial isn't needlessly dangerous, though the dwarves who are our targets may beg to differ. Would you care to do the honours, my friend? It scarce needs to be said, but you are best suited of the 2 of us. Lally-ho! You must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mine Runner, you use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Search for the dwarf wearing the wrong type of helm. True Bill. Oh, I didn't mean to shoot it. I just wanted to... For all its reaction, the creature may as well be made of stone. It only stares at you. Unflinchingly. Oh, hi. Oh, I would thank you not to shoot me. I was just trying to knock that hood off. You can't blame me, can you? Locate the dwarf who's wearing the wrong helm. I don't see any dwarves at all. I feel like they... Oh. Hello. Gotcha. Nice shooting. Keep it up in the actual trial, eh? Hey, Vips. Welcome. Good to see ya. Aye, that's the way. Next time, it's the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Should I go apologise for shooting him? I shall pray for your success. Alright, I'll shoot you again if I see you. Good form there, lass, but that was only practice. The actual trial is a deal harder. Alright, find some cover, Crystal Boy. Ready for the trial? Right this way, then. This time, there'll be them as wear the right helm. If you shoot them, you fail. So look carefully before you let the stone fly. Shoobill. Nope. Crystal Boy. If you're entertaining the thought of knocking off my cow, know that it will not work. He knows. That's actually what I wanted to do. Oh, come back here, you buddy. Come back. Get you. Well done. A fine show of discernment and dexterity. Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now, and get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. Oh, no need to worry about them as you struck. They wouldn't have felt it through their armour. Welcome back, Melchan. Though such a trial must be as a relaxing diversion compared to your usual endeavours, it was still an impressive display. That was some impressive shooting, lass. Consider me satisfied. Aye, 'tis plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you, and help you find the ore you seek. Legs. Bum, bum, bum. A diggin' we will go. Zammot has ore on his mind. Did you know that Kalusia is rich in sulphur? Well, it is. We've been mining this stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the self-same veins yield what's called earth seed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, we used to refine earth seed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had though, provided you know where to look, and no place is surer than the Durgar's Tool. Tool? Hey Dr. Zyman, welcome! Zammot, this is where he ended up after being defeated by G.I. Joe. Is that the name of a G.I. Joe villain? That's pretty funny. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gulgs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs, and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than them Gulgs. I could go on forever about those hornless whoresons, but then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. Zamot and Tomax. Twins they were. Ah, nice. That's definitely an 80s, or 80s names for villains. It's good. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earth Seed, you've got to deal with the Gulgs. Reckon you're up to the challenge? We have dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You? Korat? I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gulg, but I didn't know why. To think, the last Lightwarden's hiding up there. The fate of Calusia, no, the world, hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Korat. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a sin eater's breakfast before he can even manage a swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please. Please let me go with you. I can do the fighting. It's fine. I take care of you, you take care of the ore. As long as you're aware of the dangers. Yeah, as long as you're aware of the dangers. I can protect you, but you gotta know what you're getting into. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Korat, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will you? We'll most assuredly encounter sin eaters along the way. Though, with you in our company, they'll be more a spectacle than a concern. Hey Tag, welcome. Double-bearded dwarf, yes. I didn't miss too much. We met the village chief, Zamot. We had to do a little trial where we had a little FPS shooting gallery. I shot the Crystal Exarch a couple times. He didn't like it. He knew I was trying to knock his hood off, and he made a comment about it. It was kind of funny. And so now they've given us info on a special ore we can get that will probably help us. But the site is held by a different dwarf tribe called the Gulgs, I think they're called. And, well, it sounds like they're not friendly. So we have to go figure out what to do about that. See to your preparations, my friend. We will depart as soon as you are ready. Seriously though, take care of Korat. Lad's weaker in a pint of piss water. Yes, we're gonna go get this ore. This is our miner. The Durgar's tour lies in a cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. At digging we will go. We'll keep to the road and head east. I'm in your hands. Eat egg. It seems we have a fair distance to cover. Be on your guard for sin eaters. So no does. Speak of the devils? No, Chan, the one on the left is yours. See that Korat comes to no harm. He's fine. Oh, maybe not. Oh, did you life grip him over? That's cool. Amazing! You two are really strong! It may interest you to know that Melchan is a great hero in the land whence she hails. Some would say the greatest. Thanks, Crystal Boy. Really? Oh, you must have some stories to tell, Melchan. That she does. Tales to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, have her regale you with a few once our work is done. I can't wait! Whole group of them this time. Stay behind us, Corrit. But they're behind us too. Wow. No. Melchan, focus on the enemy. I will protect our charge. Yeah. Nice. Phew, I don't know much about fighting, but the two of you make a great team. Melchan is a team unto herself. I merely follow her lead. Alright, stop brown-nosing, Crystal Boy. Well, it looks like you've been doing this for years to me. Is that so? I shall take that as a compliment. Did I say the wrong thing? Not at all. Your words are most heartening. Indeed, I feel like a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other anyway? Well... Oh god, that looks scary. This is too close to Amity for comfort. Let's finish them quickly and move on. Arrgh. Is the egg hard-boiled or anything, or do you just eat it raw? It's boiled. Boiled eggs are delicious. Boiled egg. It's a chicken egg, apparently. Nice. Hurry this way. How much farther to the cave? Not far, it's just past this rise. Well, here it is. Ah, I believe I see it. Where's these last... Oh, yep. Oh god, there's so many. It appears we are surrounded. Fortunately, I have a little trick for such occasions. Blue circle's good, orange circle's bad. Become blazing stars and smite my foes. Oh, yep, okay. That was cool. Good job, Crystal Boy. Ooh, Just as we're about to get there. One last push then. Shall we, Melchan? Nod. I will shield Korot. Give the Eaters everything you have. Oh, that hurt a lot more than I thought it was gonna. I thought I'd be fine because I have my shield. That was not fun. It seems like it might be tricky to do if you're not tank at the moment. Not more! The frick is that? Owl beast robot thing? Leave Crystal Boy alone. Whoa, that was pretty. Oh god, hi. Ow. Leave him alone! It appears the commotion drew this one out. No-chan, time to bring all to bear. Bear? I don't see any bears. Wow. Ow. Help my Crystal Boy. Your tale will not end here. This is a brutal one. Immune to stuns too. Don't die. If you do, I'll be next. Thanks, Korra. Oh, it roared as it died. Cheater. Nice. It was a near thing in the end, but what matters is that we pulled through. Well fought, my friend. We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more sin eaters come. The Durgar's tool. Korat is eager to step into the relative safety of the cave. Right, follow me, please. I will take you to the Durgar's tool, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. Sulfur. Is that why it stinks? Oh, here's... Oh, Gulg knocker. Oh, that's what a knocker is. It's one of these little things. Just gonna ignore it. Close to level 79 with Dark Knight. What am I doing? Why didn't I mount up? I'm treating this like WoW, where you can't mount in caves. Aether current. And lots of monsters. Yeah. Nice. Just need some side quest ones now. I don't think I have access to yet. I think that's a Beast Tribe one. Oh no, here we go. Here's... These are probably Aether Currents. Nice. Probably do those tonight. Where are they now? If the terrain and stench are any indication, we're at the tool. Ah, there. The Gogs, with their ugly, unkempt beards. If they realise we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Sure we can't just talk to them? Be not so hasty, Korat. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool sin eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earthseed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We would be much obliged. Without further ado then. Huh, I can see straight through me. Right, a digging we will go. Just hear him walk off. Let us not be idle either. Though Korat cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few Gogs from the field. To that end, Dream Powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Luxon Loft. We used it in Yulmore too. Thancred had some too. Yeah, where did Thancred get it from? Thancred had some too. Truly? It seems our alchemists got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavours, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word, and I will cast the enchantment. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. Transparent. They won't see Rudy running after me, will they? Nah. Hello. Oh, can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. Sleep. So drowsy. Not safe to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. All work and no ale makes something or something, and I'm spent. Something or something. I can't sprint while invisible. Rude. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We have done all that we can. Let us await Korat's return. I'm back. This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go and dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Korat. Let us carry this back to... Oh. Inhale some of that dream powder. Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity, yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Uh-oh. Oh, that's Gulg, chief of the Gulgs. You're one of the Tholes. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but Thole scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious, and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gulg beards are dry and crusty, and smell like a knocker's ass. Impudent whelp! Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble floppy things you Tholes have hanging from your faces. Grrr. Like oil and water, this is not like to end of its own accord. Mochan, Do you perchance have some dream powder left? Enough to put an end to this. We shouldn't interrupt their conversation. This was beginning to get interesting. Beginning to get interesting. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me you'll have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. What the swiven? The music. Oh. Forgive me, Korat, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry. It's just, when it comes to the Gulgs, I can't help but see red. You needn't apologise, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time we take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Bomb you to sleep. Hey, the Grey Man? Remember long ago the story of a couple getting married in the game? Ah, that's cute. Very cute. Yeah, the game has in-game weddings as well. There's an in-game wedding system, so that's cute. I'm glad I could be of help. If you need any more Earthseed, just let me know. Butt hanging up in the air. Or poking up in the air, I suppose. Rich veins of hope. The Crystal Exarch has efficiency on his mind. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up, that we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely into the hands of Chinuz. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Korat back to Tomra? My thanks, Melchan. Brief though it was, 'twas an honour to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. Are you sure you're not going to, faint or anything? I'm a little bit worried. I can carry that too. Leave the Earthseed to me, my friend, and see Korat safely back to Tomra. While you are there, a word of thanks to Chief Zamot would not go astray. Snore. Alright. Well, might as well teleport. There was a Papalimo and Ishtola avatars. Ah, that's cute. Unlock gemstones. Let's do that. Lally ho! Can I interest you in some dwarven crafts? Other Collusion fineries? It'll only cost you a few bicolour gemstones. Glamour prisms. Gonna buy Elden Ring? Maybe. I haven't really played many of those games though. My partner's really excited for it though. And yes, Buttspot, I am gonna buy Elden Butt. Phew, not a single brush with death. Thanks for coming back with me. Lally ho! Glad you're back, and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way back to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Korat was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building the Talos, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at Top Rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? We did the folk of Amity a kind turn in case we needed a kind turn ourselves one day. Can't say I was expected things to turn out like they have, but I don't regret making friends. Aww. This is just the start. I'm gonna go and see what else I can do. Alright, go meet up with everyone again. Bum, bum, bum. Learn something interesting I might want to know. Ooh, what is it? So just gonna drink some water while we're traveling. Ooh, people everywhere. Kaishia. Alphino came and rounded all of us up. It's funny, I used to be afraid of your Morans, and yet here we all are. No few free citizens wanted to help, but years of leisure meant that most were in no condition to contribute. Instead, they send their fervent hopes for our success. They send us hopes and prayers. Oh yeah, I heard about the card levels in the GBA ports of the Mario Brothers games. The Wii U version is the only way to play them all. Really? Do they have them all like unlocked by default in the Wii U version? As if restoring the ladder weren't enough of a task, you're trying to build a giant Talos. I love it! Yeah. Did you doubt that we'd be back for more? We've got motivation to spare. Mo-chan, good to see you again. How have you been keeping? Jarek, a giant Talos? Can such a thing be done? Oh, be still my beating heart. Magnus. There I was thinking you lot had come up with the stupidest plan known to man, when I found out you managed to drag old China's into it. Once the job's done, I'll have to go and give the lazy sod a good heckling. Worms! Get your worms! They're the best you'll taste this side of the bright cliff. Live and juicy, or cured and crunchy. There is something for everyone. Alizé came looking for willing workers, so here I am. Yeah, I think that's everyone. Ah, Mo-chan, you are come at a good time. Look, Mo-chan, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Reen recruited are being escorted to the worksite, and by both Crystarium and Umorum soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. Really? Wonder what I can do about that. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarves? Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. And the store's going away. They've started deleting some things already. Gee, I didn't realise they were deleting stuff from the store. Ooh, that's shitty. Honestly, Melchan, you can already slate gods. You could at least have left the uncanny sense of timing for one of us. It's greedy is what it is. Sorry. We're ready to do our bit, Melchan. We just, need tools to do it with. Dwarven pickaxe. Durable pickaxes crafted by the Tholes. Adapted for use by bigger folk. Yeah, I didn't actually know you could get the GBA versions on the Wii U Virtual Console. Huh. I'll have to look at that quickly before they delete it, because, geez, that's rude. Stop deleting things. Pickaxes! Loads of them! Now we may all work to our heart's content. Yarr. Now we may all work to our heart's content. A thing no one has ever said, ever. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back. And what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alphino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't gonna stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Urgh. The card levels. Many were never released in the States. Some were exclusive, some were rare. Don't think even Japan got them? Really? Jeez. Have they come up with any, have any of the emulators come up with ways to emulate them? The e-reader? I haven't looked into if anyone's emulated that. No? Ah, jeez. That sucks. Come on, you lot. Look lively. Nice. We've come, Melchan. In case you're wondering, Guthjon is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Heh, he could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Pickaxes. The Wii U version is the only version that has them. Oh, jeez. Thanks for letting me know. I'll look that up tonight. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. Aww. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thaf? I thought you'd brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh gods, oh gods. If this plan works, and the giant Talos comes to life... Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push! Imagine it! Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you? That's not what the Talos is for. Where the hells would the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work. And if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. He loves trolleys. Run, run. Long time no see, traveller. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Have a pickaxe. Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards? Greetings, Mel-chan. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After Knight returned to Armorang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. Aww. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating, days later, when who should come along but Alizé. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right then and there. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. No, thanks. Alright. That is that done. Cat alarm's going off pretty soon, so we'll take a break soon. Everything appears to be in order here. In all my time in this world, I do not recall seeing so many optimistic faces. I don't know if this will start a cutscene or something, so... No, let's feed the cat first. Yeah, let's feed the cat. And we can enjoy this very victorious music. Cat alarm going off. I don't hear her yet. Oh, here she comes. Cat spotted. Hello. Hello, sweetie. How you doing? Hello. What did you want? Hello. Yeah. Not even going to come within arm's reach today? Yeah. Ah, hello. Yeah, I managed to touch her. Victory. Alright, gonna go feed her. And I'll let you listen to this music. And I'll be back. Oop, misspelled idling camera. There we go. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. And I shall see you then. Okay. I'm back. Hello. Okay. Let's see how we're going with this Talos. My thanks, Mel-chan. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let us see that this plan is a resounding success. For the sake of all in Norvrant. Espresso. Bum, bum. Oh, ding! Level 79. Very good. That none shall ever again. Alphino is bound for Amity. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you have no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Ishtola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Ah. Look at all these people. All proceeds smoothly here, and everyone is being moved into position. The moment of truth is nigh. The moment of truth is bah. Pleased am I to say that I was able to call upon a sizable contingent from the Crystarium Guard, Captain Lina herself among them. Not only do they stand watch over civilians, when the time cometh, they too shall pour their magics into the Talos. If the stone is laid out in this manner, the imbuing should begin... Ah yes, here. Runa! Mochan, it does me well to see you again. When Master Matoya told us of the undertaking, we struggled to comprehend the enormity of it. Nonetheless, we have complete faith in you and yours. All that is within our power, the Knights Blessed will do. And as you can see by the presence of their people, Fanau is of the same mind. Nice. Oh, that's so cute. What a cute mount. I've got to get that mount. Little sheep. Cat Mum. Oh, Melchan, my dear. I regret to say that all this moving about has begun to take its toll. Yet my darling husband soldiers on like the redoubtable soul he is. I am entirely unqualified to help him with the Talos, of course, but I do what I can to make him more comfortable. A cup of water here, a massage there. Aww. Greetings, traveller. I realise Amity is not the most well-known settlement, so feel free to ask any questions you might have. Sure. Oh, whatever's needed. Back in Yulmore, however, I used to work as a chef. Right up until I made a dish which some free citizen deemed bland and uninspired. The next thing I knew, I was dumped outside with the scraps and left to rot. But I survived, and rumours of other survivors led me here to Amity. I may have slipped from the lap of luxury, but naught compares to the freedom I feel now. No executioner's blade hanging over me every time I prepare a meal. Those who know their history say this was once a thriving centre for trade between Yulmore and the dwarves, but that was over 100 years ago. Whatever ties survived the flood were later severed completely when Lord Valthree came into power, and Amity was abandoned by both sides. I'd be surprised if more than a handful of people below the ladder even know this town exists anymore, which, you have to admit, was the perfect situation for a collection of exiles and fugitives, just looking to be left alone. Well, that's different now. No worries to Greyman. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping in. Is that an aether current? Yeah, I'll do that later. Bum, 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 bum. Wonder where Lina is. Let the eaters come. We'll keep everyone safe. Do we need another XP bonus? I'll do it just cause. Yeah. XP bonus. Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. Imbuing? With Master Chai in the process of finalising his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganised mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology, to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honoured traditions. Ah, but I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness. Or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis, but given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Naught for it but to procure more, I suppose. Bruna, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. Them? A moment, friends. There is something I would show you. I say, are these not heartstones? They are. The most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbour no small amount of magic, and we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Wow, we're going to use those. Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, aye, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. Aww. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the Heartstones. He's like, I don't know what's going on here, but sure, we'll use these shiny rocks. And Melchan, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? I don't think that's a good idea. My Aether's kind of messed up at the moment. Is that safe? Go on and do your imbuing. I'll see to it the stones are put to good use. So is that Liner? No, okay. I thought it was Liner. Full many have placed their hopes in our plan, both those who were here and those who could not be. We must not fail them. Yet again, that which was bequeathed by the departed paveth the way for the living. We should be honoured, Mo-chan. Oh, Tristol. I didn't talk to you. Tristol. I've been so frightened for so long. If there's anything I can do for you and yours, just say the word. Oh. Well, let's see what happens, I guess. Rest assured it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetherite. Imbue the jade-coloured stone here, if you would be so kind. I don't wanna. Come on, Mo-chan. Imbue the stone. Okay. I hope it doesn't turn into a sin eater or something. The familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Mo-chan. If this heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Todia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to sin-eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they are amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Gulg is secured, we shall sally forth. Sally forth! It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I trust you, Urianger. So, what's the plan exactly? Yeah, I want to know more. Can you give us the deets finally, please? To my deepest regret, I cannot reveal the plan to thee. In order for it to succeed, 'tis vital that thou remainest ignorant of its nature until the time is right. Okay. Yet though I may thus keep my counsel, know that I have only thy safety at heart. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. Okay. That makes sense. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. That was quick. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Northrant for this endeavour. That's a remarkable feat in itself. But will it be enough? I still think we should have talked to Fia. Ooh. A breath of respite. China's is looking not a little anxious. Oh, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest, as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Mochan? Thank you. Aw. Why are you still here? Go and get some rest while you can. I don't see Crystal Boy. The Exarch? He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. Uh-oh. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's all right. Uh-oh. Did you find the Exarch? I don't imagine he could have gone far. Crystal Boy! I need two hands to jump over that. There we go. Ooh. What is that? It's cool. The Exarch does not appear to be nearby. Oh, Shoebill. What the hell is that? Is that an S rank? Huracan. That's cool. Looks like, what's his name's dragon? Ranjit, yeah. Hey, Emmett. ... The Exarch does not appear to be anywhere in the vicinity. There is only the Shoebill, gazing unflinchingly southward. You get pat while I'm here? Oh, bye. Southward, eh? Let's try going south. Scary. Hey, Blazing Blade, how are ya? I'm in Shoebill territory, yes. Oh, found him. Oh. Oh. You should go back to the tower. Old man.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream.
Were you?
I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized.
Go home.
Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak.
You did your last minute prep for Christmas? Nice, congrats. Now you can just enjoy Christmas. Hope you have a good one.
Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
Hmm?
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Go home. I'll settle matters with the Empire. What I always do, seek out mightier foes. Rest a while. ... Settle matters with the Empire. And also rest a while.
That would be well deserved. You might consider roaming Norvrand not as her savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made.
Aww.
And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What will you do when this is over? I would know more of you. Yeah, what will you do?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment.
Aww. It's so sweet.
Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own. About my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me.
Aww. Hey, Medric. Yeah, he's a good character. Yeah, this is a great scene.
Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Just take your hood off. We know who you are. All right, fine. Do that later. Aw, that was a lovely scene. Aw. Forgot about the scary dragon thing. The Exarch is back, thank heavens, and it seems the sea breeze did him a world of good. I do hope you managed to get a spot of rest as well. There you are. Ah, what a relief. When Dulia told me that the Exarch had disappeared, and that you had been a long time finding him, I had feared the worst had happened right before the moment of truth. Okay, we were just having a chat. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air, and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Meanwhile, stuff is still happening. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumours that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And how did you quash these rumours? And what of Emmett Silk? He has taken himself to the First, to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late? It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. Emmett is his own gremlin and does what he wants, yes. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scion's return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Through Hydaelyn's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a de-evolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour is come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone? For the future of Garlemald. Oh dear. You do not wear the mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. Who's this? Oh, is it the real Xenos? It's Katana-bearing Centurion! It's my favourite character. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. Stop calling me your friend. I but hope the beasts of this first are providing her proper sport. Why isn't this scene voice acted? I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. Ah. You have outdone yourself, Xenos Ye Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. And this ties all the way back to that thing with that Sahagin priest who was promised immortality, and he was like changing bodies, and then he got eaten by Leviathan. But so Xenos did that. Okay. Oh, I want to see more of that. Oh, to be continued. Friend, enemy, rival, all interchangeable to Emmett. Yes. A lot of people forget that detail. Yeah, I forgot about it until just then when they mentioned immortality with an echo. Huh. That's pretty cool. Worry not, my friend. I'm quite well. Let us ask Master Chai where things stand with the Talos. extinguishing the last light. May the current. Judging by the pretentious look in his eye, Chai Nullers has something important to tell you. Right, so, while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Gulg in its grasp. Belchan, we may be certain that Valthree will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. I'm scared. Everything will be fine, I assure you. No Talos my husband has poured himself into has ever failed, and that is not about to change now. Oh, thank you. That wasn't what I was scared about, but thank you. I did everything I could. It will work. It will. I hope it will. See ya, Tristol. Give the word, and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! Sorry, but I need more time. It's quite alright. Better to take what time you require than set out unprepared. Now let's do it. Engage. Oh, I actually did the emotion. Very well. Let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Valthree, mountain and all.
So where is this Talos, by the way? I haven't seen it yet.
Here it comes!
Jesus, that's huge. If we want to catch a mountain, yes. To use a mountain. Ghost boy. Ooh.
lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain.
Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vor3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Hey! The Fae!
Such heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless.
Yeah. Why didn't we contact them?
Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
We are always the best. I love them. Yes, me too. I love their voice acting too. It's so good. Ah. Thank you for your all. I think they're mad at me. Thank you for your all.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Ysteller and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
That was cool. Ah, that's cool. Ah, it's got a tail. I will see that everyone else is a safe distance away. Go and join your comrades, my friend, and focus only on reaching Val3. Come what may, we must prevail this day. Ha ha ha! Is there anything you can't do? A genius is what you are, old boy. A genius among... I've played my part. The rest is up to you lot now. Carry on. Take care, do you hear? Make sure you all come back safe and sound, or I shall be most upset. Aww. I love them. Good music. A lot of good music in Shadowbringers. Who would have thought? Go away! I'm listening to the cool music. I'm trying to figure out how to get up there. Should probably just follow the road, huh? That's what roads are for. Alright. There you are, Mel-chan. Here I am. It's time. Vol3 cannot hide from us now. Thancred has to be the one leaning against the wall. Shall we? It will not be long before the Sin Eaters mark our presence. We must expect fierce resistance. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Vol3's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every yarm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master, regardless. Last one there's a rotten egg. Let's be careful, alright? For the first! Trial or dungeon? Mount Gulg. I'm gonna guess it's a dungeon because they're setting up for a trust dungeon. Yeah, okay, it's a dungeon. Interesting. Mount Gulg. Toppled from his seat of power, Vor3, the final Lightwarden, has fled to Mount Gulg, whose fiery summit now hangs in the firmament, beyond his enemy's reach. However, with the aid of the myriad peoples of Northrant, you succeed in building a gigantic Talos that rises to take the volcano in its grasp. Using the golem's rocky body as a bridge, you begin the arduous ascent to your quarry's newly built paradise, there to put an end to the tyranny of light. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Damn, who do I bring? It is a trivial concern, but I cannot help feeling self-conscious, knowing that some of the Knights Blessed are watching. In the guise of Master Matoya, I took great pains to cultivate an image of restraint. Yet I don't suppose they'll be able to make out all that much from such a distance, meaning I may wreak havoc to my heart's content. I do believe I'm going to enjoy this. Excellent. Above us lies Vor3's new paradise, a paradise swarming with Sin Eaters, in which his own people have no place. It ends here, and it ends now. Yeah, you tell him, Alfie. When our hunt for the Lightwardens began, I couldn't imagine ever being done with the task. Yet here we are, ready to lay the last one low. We'll get you there, Mel-chan. Mark my words. How many eaters await us up there, do you suppose? 100? 1,000? Not that it matters, of course. Whatever the odds, we will overcome them. Minfilia wanted this world saved, and save it we shall. Until Thancred freed me, I knew nothing of Norvrant. But in the course of our journey, I've come to love this land and those who call it home, and I will give my all to protect them. Aww. That which now graspeth the mountain is no mere man of stone. 'Tis the hopes of all who have dwelled in this world, both in the past and in the present. 'Tis the prayers of all who yearn for peace, be they near or be they far. Alright, well, who are we gonna bring? I kinda like this party, actually. Twins, Ishtola, and I'll tank as Dark Knight. Yeah, let's do this. Hey, Catsworth. Welcome. How are ya? How did your stream go? Mount Gulg. They didn't have to make it look like a dinosaur, but they did. Excellent. You finished 6.0. Oh, nice. Congrats. Emotions? Oh. Congrats on beating Endwalker. Oh, I'm tanking.
So it is you.
Hi.
You will not defile my new paradise.
What if I do, though, instead? I move out of that. Oh, okay, no, that's behind. Oops, spent too much mana. I've been playing lots of Reaper and Red Mage and Black Mage. No Dark Knight. You said something almost exactly the same. Ah, that's cool. Thank you. Ah, no worries. My eye level was synced to 420. Nice. Hey, counting? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You're suffering the emotional exhaustion and come down from the emotional high, the last bit of Endwalker. Yeah, that's totally fair. Yeah, this story gets pretty emotional at times. Take care of yourself. Well, that made short work of them. Let us take care of the rest. Oh. What was that? Just need a couple days. Yeah. Yeah, you'll get to relax over Christmas. That's good. That tail. Urgh. This is a very cool set piece for a dungeon.
Away with you.
You tell him, Ishtola. Arm of the Talos. That affords us some room to breathe. Aye, let's make the most of it. What? You get away from my children. And Ishtola. This dungeon's so cool, such a neat idea. Yes. Really cool. I was expecting this to just be a trial where we just automatically climb up and fight Vorthri. I didn't expect us to actually climb up as a dungeon. That's really cool. Oh, hi. Yo. Guessing that's gonna be the boss. One of the bosses. Alfie! Alfie! Leave him alone. Jerk. I'm staying home again for Christmas, so I'll just be relaxing tomorrow. Maybe streaming, depending on how I feel. Oops. It's fine. Crunch. I'm glad that Talos knows that we're friends. Ooh, one of the big lions. It's probably the same one that was hanging out with Vorthri. Like one of the guardians of Amdapor. Forgiven cruelty. Who needs to look up mechanics when we can just dive in with NPC friends? Oops. I forgot to save my mitigation. I'm a very good tank, definitely. I do it a lot. Ooh, laser beam, that's cool. Ooh. Yeah. Go, Alizé. I was about to make a fan pun, but you know what? I think I'll spare you all this time. Just this time. Must resist urge to make fan puns. Yeah. Just neatly sidesteps the laser beam. Oh. Oh, I see. I did not realize it does that. I'll be fine. Maybe. I love its little crown. Urgh. Successfully dodged it. Urgh. I should like to study their link to the statues on the source. Sure, but later. We're busy. You'll be going to your sister's for a small party. We're probably staying home. Ah, okay. Ah, sorry to hear that, Counting. Interesting that they used this song here instead of Insatiable, the normal Shadowbringers boss theme. They implied in supplemental content that the statues in Amdapor were in fact Sin Eaters that came into existence due to the disrupted ether flows caused by the War of the Magi. Oh, that's pretty cool. Huh. Yeah, that's really cool. There's so much detail they put into this world. Feels so good when your shield pops and you get that free shadow move. Oh, what is that? That's probably not safe. It's very near automata-ish. Oh. It's a wall! Destroy the wall! I don't know if it auto-attacks. I don't think it does. I'll just slam my face into it until it breaks. Grr. Nice. Her muted path. Sure. Oh god, there's more of these freaky things. Oh, we're definitely on the mountain now. We're above the golden ring. A palace? Did Vor3 build this? No one answered him. Yes, don't hold back, Ishtola. I thought it was really cute how she was worrying about the her people seeing her and seeing how violent she can be. That was pretty funny. That's cool. Oh, okay. So he's currently building it even now. That's really cool. Wall. I'll face him this way. I know what that was, but it had an interruption flag, so I interrupted it. I've done my job. I don't use Dark Mind enough. I'm never really sure what is magic damage. I should just use it all the time though. You're terrible with it too. Yeah, it seems like you really need to know more about what attacks the things are using. But it's probably better to actually use it than just leave it there. Ooh. This is cool. Treasure. That's even cooler. Hi. Hello? What is that cube? Have care. It harbours a prodigious amount of ether. A given whimsy. Alright. Attack the cube, I guess. Hey, I think I used Dark Mind successfully. Oh god. This looks like a safe spot to stand, maybe? Oh, is it? Does it mirror the floor? Oh, I get it. Yep. Showing which panels are safe. That's cute. Judgment Day. Alizé's got it. Yes, blow it up. Oh. Ah. Oh, I see. I'll be fine. See, I'm fine, except for the vulnerability stack. Just ignore that part. Here should be fine? Yeah. Oh, I am in melee range. Nice. Got a big melee hitbox. That's nice. Fun boss. I like it. Is this gonna be... Uh-oh. That is not gonna be... Yeah. This tank has no idea what she's doing. Phew, that was tougher than it looked. As the old adage goes. Adage is dead. Fell to bits. Angry Rubik's Cube. Yeah, Dark Mind is still just magic vulnerability. Yeah, Adel is physical now, and the melee DPS version of that is also magic now. I forget what it's called. But yeah, the Dark Knights still have just Dark Mind. Sonic Colors voice, Cube. Oh, that's pretty. Look at that pretty little garden. Vor3's channeling light into his minions, okay. It's probably fine. That banging sound outside is probably fine too. Oh, didn't get to see that attack. She died. Treasure. No tanking stuff yet. Ooh, that's a big group. Blessed by Vorthree. Wonder if I can, like, move them out of the blessing? No? Okay. How do tank mains do this? When there's big groups. You just lose yourself. Tough group. You did it though. What do they call it? Dark night? Night's dark anyways. Well, not on this, not in this place until we came along. Yes. Oh, that's cool. I was afraid this dungeon was just all going to be rock, but it is not. It is very cool. A bow. Ooh, what's that look like? That's kind of cool. That was me firing my Flood of Shadow. I know, it was a weird sound effect. Oh, I see. I should probably have interrupted that. Why is the combat in this game so fun? Like it just goes to show there's a huge difference between bad MMO combat and good MMO combat. Oh, hi. The Forgiven Revelry. Is your face okay? It's just good MMO combat. It has so much like juggling of all the different abilities at your disposal. Trying to make sure you're making good use of everything. Oh, that died quickly. Ooh, thank you for becoming a bridge for us. Yeah, one of the Four Lords bosses. Yeah, the water thing, I think it was. Water monster. Okay, Valthrie's not the final boss, it's Vorthree, sorry. Consort of Sin, Forgiven Obscenity. Tilt the camera up and have a vague idea. Yeah, watch for AoE markers. Yeah, it's so easy to lose sight of the AoE markers in the middle of all of that. It's quite tricky. Vorthri deigns to send us his favourite, says Alphino. Is she kicking me? She's freaking kicking me! What the hell? I don't know what this is. Is this a tank buster? Nope, an AoE. Ring of Radiance. Okay. Whoa! That was cool. Still waiting for what the tank buster is, which is why I'm holding on to Blackest Night. But this might be it. Nope. Okay. Oh shit, that's cool looking. There's too many of them. Ow. Ow. That's a tricky move to dodge. Solitaire ring. Oops. Okay, I'll just follow them. They seem to know what they're doing. This boss has so many moves. Yeah, it did. Thanks, Ishtola. Got the shiny again. Alright, let's see if we can figure out how to dodge this. Nope. Hey, I think I dodged it that time. Amazing. Pop limit break, someone! Someone, please! You're too late! They always leave it for too late, don't they? That was a cool fight. Still got to learn how to dodge things properly, but it was really cool. Yeah, late Heavenswood onwards, the combat gets really spicy. Yes. Yeah, the combat's really fun. Claws of the Forgiven. Ooh, claws. Mikey. An eater that only makes the others fiercer. Lovely. All has gone to plan thus far, to the extent there is a plan. I feel it above, a powerful light. No eaters remain to stand in our way. It's the moment of truth. Vorthri awaits. Yes, to smack him. Oh, he was not the boss of the dungeon, so I'm gonna guess he's gonna be a trial. That stained glass look, yeah. Very cool.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads?
How many of you is there?
By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
I'm glad there's subtitles. I'm having trouble understanding him with all the echo.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Damn. Alphinaud's good at telling people off.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Yeah.
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent words. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Find Vorthri. With 7 other people. The Crown of the Immaculate. Ooh. Ooh. Leaving it till too late is accurate to the experience with actual DPS players. Yeah. Only if you want counting. Yeah, I'll bring in whoever wants to come in. Traversing the body of the great Talos, born of the collective hopes of the realm's peoples, you have carved a path to Vorthri's sanctuary. There, you corner the unrepentant Vorthri, who declares his intent to expunge you and rule over creation as an immaculate being. At struggle's end, will man live a waking dream in a false paradise? Or will he live a painful existence in a harsh reality, yet be free to follow his own heart? Beneath a blazing sky, the battle for the fate of the world will unfold. That's cool. I heal. Yeah. Nice. I should just go explore this area. I don't know if we can come back to this one later. Oh, never mind. Can't explore. Alright. Who else wants to come? Yero wants to come. We've got Catsworth, we've got Marissa. Let's see, what was your in-game name, Madrick? I keep forgetting, sorry. Also, I'm actually going to look at the guide. Jasco. Ah, cool. Oops. Invert. Nice. That's going to be 6 people. Nice, nearly a full trial. Line, stack marker, dodge AoEs. Curved lines rotate. I don't know what that means, but I will find out, I guess. Proximity-based charge down middle, get to signs. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything too complicated here. Lots of dodge. Dodge all the things. Okay. Got 6 people. Nice. Alright, thank you everyone for hopping in. Whatever you like counting, we're all good. We got our heals sorted. We got 1 tank. Yeah, you can be either DPS or tank, whatever you want. I should do a red check. Reaper? Yeah. I mean, Reaper's really fun, so that's understandable. Alright, here we go. When it finds another tank and another DPS. It's got that tense music again. Oh, this music makes me so nervous. Hello. go for a run while we wait. See if there's anyone we can talk to down here. In Amity. Forgot its name. Here we go! A big showdown with the jerk. Jerk detected.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
His name is Innocence, apparently. Yeah, okay. Definitely innocent, yeah. Brilliance weather.
This will be a mercy.
Realm Razor. That's a cool name.
To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their foul things.
Oh, I just noticed Catsworth is Sage. Nice. I still haven't played much of Sage. Need to play some.
I will crush you. Fine, fine if you refuse to die.
Ooh, okay.
I will strip you of the illusion of will. And you will suffer. Yes, that will be your punishment. Receive of me my blessing and rise higher.
Whoosh.
I will crush you. Suffer, 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 and know your money. Damn you! Why do you not fall?
Bubble. Alright. Didn't expect him to transform quite like that. Someone told you the wings are from the fork he ate, now you can't unsee it. That's amazing. Gotta remember to spend my lilies. I can get blood lily. Blood. We just have all melee DPS, all we do. I'm like, why am I alone out here? Blood lily. Oh. So that's what it means about the curved lines, alright? Shadow Reaver. I'm not allowed to use shadow moves, what the hell? Well, these floating needles are pretty, are pretty intimidating. Oh. Yeah, I missed that there was a tether. Press my heal buttons. God rays. Uh oh. Spinny. There's a lot of things to dodge at once. Oh. Blah, blah, blah. Summon swords. Yes, actually. There was a lot of summon swords. Oh, we did it. Nice. Hi. Nice. Rip, everyone's gone. Nice. Thanks everyone, that was awesome. What a cool fight. Oh, yeah, you're still here. That's a really cool design he ended up with. These sword wing things. Those are so cool. Hi. Finally, all the Lightwardens are gone. And we'll see what happens when I eat the ether up. No one else? Anything to say? Nope. Okay. Well, let's rip off this band-aid, see what happens. Expected a cutscene. Hasn't started yet though. Designs based on the traditional depiction of the Archangel Michael. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. There lieth the last of the light. A dramatic transformation. The result of the Sin Eater within, emerging to claim dominance, I assume. We've secured an escape route. Do what you must. Well, it looks like we missed it all yet again. With your powers, you could have done so much good. Something you learn from a tank run of that fight. In the part before he transforms, he will spam those party hitting attacks until his health is low. Oh! We had only the tanks alive. It was a thing. Oh god. That's terrifying. Is that FFXIV? Kind of. I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvrant, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Several cutscenes. Oh, alright. Let's do it. We got a several cutscene warning. Hope you got snacks. Oh.
Am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains.
That Principal Skinner meme fits this quite well.
Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born, as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me, worshipped me.
No fear. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. One fear. 4-3 still a man-child, yeah. Yeah, I didn't realise he was born part Sin Eater. Jeez. Most Sin Eaters are forgiven something. They become Sin Eaters. They were forgiven of their sins when they turned. FFXIII's Lightwarden form was called Innocence. In the twisted theology of the Sin Eaters, because he was born a Sin Eater, he is thus free of sin. Huh. Innocent of sin, in other words. Wow.
How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
You wave farewell to innocence. Yes, that's a good way to start that fight. Well. Do I have to? I guess I do. Nom noms. Always room for more pudding. I love that skit. Always room for more pud.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
It's a gremlin.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Lightwarden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Not letting us see his face at the time.
Are you alright?
No.
Say something.
Did you not see this coming?
12 for Fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Lightwarden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Crystal boy.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Whoa, it's cat. Call him by his name. Cat lad.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Can Gremlin?
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be.
Who let you have a gun? Who let you bring that gun here?
I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
What do you intend to do? It was you who created Vorthree, wasn't it? I mean, that was obvious, but what do you intend to do?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes.
Logriff. Okay, haven't heard of that one yet. Alright, I'm gonna catch up on chat quickly. Some people could tell who it was based entirely on mouth and nose shape from the beginning. Really? Wow. The minion came much later, but it's overkill, yeah. This is why they made Crystal Towers mandatory. If you hadn't done them before, you couldn't call his name. Aww.
When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthree. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
I'm still suffering here.
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a sin eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether.
Ugh.
Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorthree achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero. Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest.
Tempest?
There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell. Eat.
Yeah, such a terrifying thought. The Warrior of Light corrupted, an unbeatable monster. And accidentally turning the other scions into eaters. Oh, hey.
Ah, finally.
Just a dream? I mean, we can hope. What happened? Maybe it was just a dream? Maybe it didn't happen?
You're confused. And small wonder. After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it. It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrant is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. Now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
Aww. Whoa.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Warden of Light. Sure. Jesus. Ardbert is a pal. He hangs around until I recover. Yeah. Why is Axeman glowing like a nightlight? Oh, he's my ghost friend. He's a ghost. Yeah, I'm the only one who can interact with him. He's my ghost friend. Yeah, that's great and cool. Enemy of Innocence. That was a good title. Well, curse Emmett Silk's sudden but inevitable betrayal. He stole our cat lad. Reassuring the masses. The manager of Sweet seems surprised to see you up and about. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gulg, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigour. And to compound my worry, the sky has... well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Bragi. Stealing our cat is too far, yeah. There's a great video of that scene where right before Ardbert finishes saying, "You're not going to like what you see, but you need to see it. The servers went down for Endwalker launch." That's amazing. Oh, jeez. Welp. So is that whole thing where everyone around me starts turning into an eater, is that kicked in yet? Because I don't know if I should be up and about. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Some evil bastard, yeah. Don't know who that could have been. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? But moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay. It's times like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yormor is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesimar was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Emmett Silk, some evil bastard, TM. Full glad I am to see you walking again, my friend. But this business with the Exarch, it weighs heavily upon all our minds. Hi, I'm okay-ish. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagiric's corrosions were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption. So I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, They've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse from exhaustion. Ah, and our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Alright, talk with Morin next. I wish I could brew you a tonic, sweetie, but I've no idea how it might affect you. No, it's too dangerous. In the end, I can but pray for your well-being. May blessed Shadow keep you, your friends, and the Exarch as well. I'm glad to see you looking well. If ever you begin to feel under the weather, please come and see me post-haste. Was your dialogue new? Oh, yeah, no, I've read that. The cabinet. Pretty effective, just turning all the weather back to light. Makes it feel really hopeless. Hello, you got anything new? Now that Yulmore is no longer our enemy, perhaps the day will come when they will share their records with us. I can only imagine what wondrous discoveries may lie ahead. Well, hopefully they do. Confound it, this says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Mo-chan, is it truly you, and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise hopeless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Lightwardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Cutlass, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle. Though against what foe, we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. I shall forge ahead with my search for answers. I'll not have it said that I abandoned my efforts at the first sign of hardship. I like Morin. And ripped out his still beating heart. What the hell are you reading? Just a bit of light reading. A bit of light reading. Oh, did not mean to make that pun, but well, it's done now. Hello? Hi. I'm a light monster. I mean, hi. Mo-chan, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. No, that's got nothing to do with it. Trust me. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. I've forgotten who you are, sorry. Greetings, Glenard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grinold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grinold since he wandered off some years ago. Do you know what he's like once he latches onto an idea? He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I'll wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard, told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance, rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Ah, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I've a regular who's eager to meet you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Hear, hear. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. So what happens if I teleport back to the source? I mean, I know nothing will happen mechanically, but story-wise, if my character goes there, would the light cover that sky instead? And this one would go away for a bit? In his garden, Cutlass looks at you with a concerned eye. No-chan, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Oh, well, you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Whatever you decide to do, I suggest you do it slowly. You are not yet well. Yeah. Kitty! Climbing that, are we? I think so. I haven't transformed into a Sin Eater yet. Getting there though. Yeah, well, the light's all back because of me. And like if I go back to the source, does the light energy come with me, I wonder? Probably thinking about it too hard. The first is attuned towards light, so my excess light ether has far more of an effect. Oh, okay. Oh, people watching cutscenes? Alright, let's watch the cutscenes together.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
The secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew. I still can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a mess. Still can't believe it's coming from me.
Neither can I, to be honest. But you heard what the Ascians said. The light you shine will warp the world around you, whether you like it or not. Even your Stoller and Reen had to concede that point. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Aww.
Well, come on then.
He wants a fist bump. No, we haven't reached the twinning dungeon yet, sadly. But yeah, I've heard the music for it and it's amazing. I think something's gonna happen.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
I love Albert.
For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
It's another great character. There's a lot of great characters in this expansion.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Ugh.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
I have cracks in my soul. Is that supposed to happen?
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Meg will rise up in your defense.
I don't think that would help at all.
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? My dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Aw.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
I have a lot of friends just kind of watching me doing stuff. We've got Ghost Boy, we've got Fear All. We did have Gremlin, but he was a gremlin and he took off. As a walking magical bomb, I recommend exposing yourself to extra-dimensional overlaps for maximum impact. Impact of what? No idea. Let's find out. Yeah, the story characters in this game are just they're really well written, really good character arcs. They're all so sincere. Appreciate that it's still a sincere offer. Yeah, I love Fear All as well. Yeah, we had the Exarch watching through his magic mirror, yep. Fine. 1 health. I'm fine. Gather information on the Crystal Exarch. Some of the greatest characters are ones that you start out hating, but by the end you love because of the arc they go through. Yeah. Yeah, they've done such a good job with Ardbert's storyline. Yeah. I guessed he was Grahatia a while back. Well, I was wondering if he was Grahatia for a while. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one but the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed. A comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day, the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Okay. To this very day, the tower remains as it always has, solid and imposing. Yet I do not think our steward's warning was a falsehood. And even if it were, none would dream of breaking that one rule and risk shattering the community we have worked so hard to build. One day it's going to go back to our world. Who else we talking to? Over here. You called Cat Lad pretty early on. Yeah. The tower there was pretty obvious. Yeah, I've spent a while thinking, oh, it has to be him, but also how can it be him? Because there must be some time shenanigans or something. I'm still curious what his story is, how he ended up here. Hey, Dark Serbshon. Yeah, the Feotl cutscene was really good. And the Ardbert. I love these characters so much. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Ahem. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes, or Verbites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city, which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him King, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, 'twould seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Aye, the Exarch has ever been one to conceal his full appearance, although I have, on occasion, spotted what could only have been a tail. He hasn't been keeping his tail very well hidden, apparently. Yeah, it has been 100 years, supposedly. Let's see, he hasn't woken up in our time yet, so... I'm wondering if there's some point in the future where we will go to the Crystal Tower in our time and, like, wake him up and complete the time loop and help him travel back here. That would be cool. Melchan, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lina, I'd say. She lost her parents to an Eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. Aww. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lina, she'll be at her usual post, at the Exensor Gate. While we're on the subject, I'm concerned for that Alizé of yours. I'd thought her face stormy on that road back from Amarang, but now it's closer to a raging tempest. Yeah, I want to go talk to Alizé. Where was the Exensor? Oh, yeah, back here. They have a mind of their own. Oh, the tails. Yes. Bloody light. Hello. Melchan, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation, until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. Umbilicus. That sounds like an umbilical cord. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vorthri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Melchan, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Aw. I want to tell her. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Yeah, can I have that key? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Yeah. I should really end the stream soon, but I really want to see this. Got a little bit more. Just a little bit. The unbroken thread. Lina urges you to follow her. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Oh, actually, I should just teleport. Should have gone to bed instead of watching, but this part of the game is so good. Oh, it's so good. I don't want to stop. I do have to stop though. Soon. Mistress Melchan, the captain said to expect you. Yes.
I have unlocked the door to the Umbilicus. You are free to enter.
I'm gonna go through Cat Lad's stuff.
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Books. A lot of books.
Moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
I just realised that at any point we could have just gotten an echo flashback of Crystal Exarch and he could have done nothing about it.
Thy true name is Grahatia, then? By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
Okay, so he's from the future. How did it...
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity.
Time to go pouring through your cat's personal belongings, just as any other cat would. From the bad future.
Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Cid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
Cid!
In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Cid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
2 centuries. Jeez.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Cid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. But thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years, bordereth on the miraculous.
Oriange is, his head hurts.
Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
It creates a time paradox.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow.
Aww.
In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold.
Evanswood.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
The time travel story, but it's not about time travel, so they don't clog up the story with it or make it all confusing. Yeah. Giving Uncle a headache is a feat, yes. Poor Oriange.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Lightwardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would, and I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case.
Thanks, Albert.
What do you mean to do?
Gotta go save Cat Lad. I mean to hunt down Emmett Silk. I mean to rescue the Exarch. I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. I want to rescue the Exarch.
Then we should be on our way. The Ascian mentioned the Tempest, did he not?
Yes.
That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Going under the sea again? Ooh. Stop making me lie to my friends, yeah. Poor Rianjay. Cares so much about me. Must have been hell for him to lie. Yeah, I asked him about Graha when I first got the tower. Yeah. Like the way he dismissed it very quickly made me think, he knows something about Graha. Yeah. I've got to go save him. But I do need to end the stream. I'm going to have some words with Mr. Gremlin. Oh, we'll go to the Tempest next time. Sounds like it's a water area. That's cool. God, that was so good. I'm glad we're finally learning how he got here and why he got here and all that. That was a lot to take in. I'm still just processing it. You can choose to be angry with him here. I suppose he was pretty manipulative, I suppose, but I don't know, it's hard to be mad when he's dedicated his whole existence to coming back here and trying to save lives like that. Coming to this place voluntarily and saving all these people. I know, I think it's hard to be mad at him for stuff. Yeah, thank you, Blazing Blade. Yeah, I won't be doing anything for Christmas this year. I'll just be chilling out. Might stream if I feel up for it. Yeah, because we're near the end of Shadowbringers, I feel like, so I very much want to continue this soon. Thank you, Catsworth. Next stream, Melchan scolds Gremlin and Catlad, while also squeezing Catlad in a fierce hug. Yes. Well, next time we'll track down Gremlin. And try and save poor Grahatia. And is there anyone I can raid? Well, I can send you to Jordan Rasco. It's a very different stream than what I'm doing. It looks like she's singing Christmas carols, so... warning in advance if you don't want that. This manipulation was basically all in service of stopping me from stopping him from sacrificing himself. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was still processing why he did all that, yeah. But anyway, yeah, thank you all very much for watching. That was really good. I love this. Love this game and these characters. And I'll raid Jordan Rasco. And I'll see you next time. See ya.